It's Week 13 of the National Football League. And
now a first carry here for Robinson. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35.
A check-in on the numbers last week for Robinson.
23 carries, 102 yards, and a touchdown.
And that's 10 touchdowns on the season for him on the ground. And remember our meeting with the coaching staff, they did share with us that one of their goals for the year was for him to get in the end zone at least 10 times, and that ramps up into their bigger goal to try and get 20 overall as a team.
Ritter and London team up there. First down, Atlanta. The Falcons at 6-5 now on the year, and they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
They'll run this one right with Robinson.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Well, how about the big guy there showing some agility? He just flowed from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
Ritter throwing on 3rd down. This to Pitts, and he's got him. Touchdown, Atlanta.
They begin the drive with Robinson. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. After 7-3 the score on EA. Back now in Atlanta, second quarter action. The Falcons with the football. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. As they've got it as we resume action. And he's going to take this across the 50 and into Saints territory. Tackle there going to Marshawn Lattimore.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Robinson with another carry.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker.
And he'll be brought down at the 27.
And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
They did a really nice job there defensively. They strung the play out, didn't give him a cutback lane. On each play, you have guys what I call our BCR players. Guys are responsible for the bootleg, for the cutback, and for the reverse. They played that one perfectly.
And rode him right out of bounds. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On play action, here's Ritter. Got a man, it's London. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Ritter back to throw.
Eluding the pressure right. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big
touchdown, Falcons. handoff to start it out. Robinson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
44 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. Off the play fake, it's Ritter. That's down the field for Jefferson.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Well, they had that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
Second down and a run by Robinson.
And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. 3rd and short, Ritter. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down. We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. 2 first downs have him up to the 41 now for 1st and 10.
Looking to throw it here, Ritter. He's got his man, London, right side.
And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory.
Ritter looking to throw on 1st and 10. He'll get this into the hands of Van Jefferson.
And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Ritter.
Flush to his right. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun.
He will push his way down to about the 14. Demario Davis there on the stop.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open.
Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
It's the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu.
And the Saints are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line.
And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we have reached halftime here. And
past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The Falcons back to receive. They've got the lead, and they'll get this football as the second half gets underway.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Falcons offense ready to get going to begin this 3rd quarter.
On the ready.
Second half begins with a run by Robinson.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
Ritter with it after the play fake. Into the hands of London.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
Ritter off the play fake. That's taken in by Duvernay.
And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. That's good for 28 yards.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Robinson up the middle.
He will push his way down to about the 14. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Ritter to throw it.
Pushing his way through. Touchdown!
Kyle Pitts.
A beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown.
On 1st down, Ritter.
Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. That one doesn't find its target, but all in all, he's been much sharper this week. He was under 50% a week ago, and now he's up over 70%.
Well, you know it's standard for quarterbacks and receivers getting together for a little extra time each and every day in practice. I get the sense they got together for a lot of extra time this week to try and improve that passing percentage, and it's worked out quite well.
Here comes 3rd down at 7. Ritter now. He's got his target. That's complete. Look at the big fella go.
Touchdown, Falcons!
Kyle Pitts
with his 3rd touchdown of the game.
First down. Here's Ritter.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered because had the defense gotten it, they were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
Yeah, and then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. So that play much needed there as they're all the way up near the 40 for a 1st and 10.
Robinson on a give right side.
And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Here's Ritter.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Working from the gun, Ritter.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. That'll put him up over 160 yards receiving now for the game. They can't seem to stop it. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down.
Option play, here's Robinson.
And good running, going to get this down close to a 1st at the Saints 29.
95 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Algier will try to pick it up.
So he fought off the tackle, and that effort gives him the 1st before he's brought down. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15.
12 yards is the pickup. Good for a 1st down for the Falcons. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. You can really tell right now both sides have amped up the aggressiveness. That time the offense winning the aggression battle.
And the defense was obviously aiming for the football, maybe a little bit more so than the runner himself, and that's why he was able to break through and get the gain that he did.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Now the Saints will use their 3rd and final timeout. It looks like he's going to be stopped short of the first down by about a yard.
Koo knocks this one through the post. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is.
So a win here for the Falcons, and the man leads.
Throwing Jones. Open target here, Darius Slayton. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Jones fakes the give to Barkley.
And this will be caught. It's Isaiah Hodgins.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. The end result, 21 yards.
They'll run for the first time with Saquon Barkley.
They'll get this up to the 34, and a good lane opening up right away for him. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short. Now Jones.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
I like the call. It looked like the right time to dial up a running back screen. But this one got disrupted right from the start and ends up falling incomplete.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley.
And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25.
10 yards, good for a giant first down. Back to throw. Jones. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
The Giants at 5-6 to start play. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them. Galvanize themselves.
Ready to roll for the second quarter from MetLife Stadium. The Giants with the football. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Off the play fake. Jones. That is caught. Touchdown, Giants. Darius. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down. Off play action. Jones looking for Campbell downfield.
And this is going to be dropped. Oh, my gracious. There was no one in his area code, but he could not hang on to it.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. Jones.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Here's Jones on 1st and 10. They got his man complete.
Down the right sideline.
Touchdown, Giants. Saquon Barkley, 72 yards. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Jones. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. First down for the Giants as they pick up 12. Looking to throw. Jones.
Short throw going to be caught by Waller.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
Back to throw. Jones.
Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again.
And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. Again, he'll drop to throw. He'll get this out to Barkley, complete. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down.
With all the success they've had throwing the football as a pass rusher, you know you've got to come hard when you see him drop back to throw. So I really like this call to counteract that pass rush with a screen. It turns into positive yardage. A lot of times the offense says, just replace the rusher with the ball, and it turns into a good play.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Giants are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
They'll look to throw again. Touchdown! Darius Slayton with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year.
And the Giants will... Brian Dable dialing up a play call here as they will go for 2.
They're going to run it with Barkley. And he will find the end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. Just Jones throwing on 1st down. Got a man. It's Darren Waller. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley.
He finds some open field here. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
And they get 17 more on that one and another 1st down.
Looking to throw. Jones.
That is caught downfield. It's Waller.
And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A very solid gain of 27. So 3 plays already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8.
Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. 2nd down and goal. Jones flushed out right. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a 3rd down.
Oh, partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
Back to throw. Jones. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
And his kick is good.
And the lead works its way up to 10, 24-14. Well, they picked up right where they left off in the
They begin with a run by Barkley. Oh, nice move. And this is going to double their room to maneuver, able to get it from the 5 to the 10-yard line.
I think they're ahead of schedule now after that run. They might be bold with this 2nd down call after that type of a game.
Jones now off the play fake.
As this complete to Daniel Bellinger.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Jones.
He'll find Hodgins there complete.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a 1st down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
3rd quarter from MetLife Stadium. Here's a 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake, Jones. Looking for Campbell downfield. And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown. Harris Campbell, 50 yards. And his guy's now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead.
Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to.
A 1st down carry for Barkley. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got them guessing now. 2nd and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
Jones throw taken in by Slayton.
And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's the Giants with the football and also the lead as we get set to start quarter number 4. They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Barkley on 1st down, running into a wall as he stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 22-yard line. Looking to throw. Jones escaping the pressure right.
Throw right side, taken in by Bellinger.
Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Second down and a yard.
Off play action. Jones.
Another pass complete to Bellinger.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because there should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Off the play fake. Jones sliding out of the pocket. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a third down.
Barkley.
And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. He needed 3. He got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard. Back to throw. Jones.
That's caught. It's Waller. Touchdown, Jack.
So a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And we've got...
So the drive's going to start with Pollard. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Throwing. Prescott. Eluding the pressure right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd.
Hey, look at this defense for the Vikings.
They are the 22nd ranked unit against the run in the NFL.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback.
Yeah, boy, that's going to be close. He didn't get much at all there, but he got the first. Looked like they might have held him defensively, but the referee signals it will be a first down. Pollard will take it up the gut.
Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and a couple.
Now it's a bootleg with Prescott. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Play action now, Prescott. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
This is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. Brandon Cooks. Off the play fake, Prescott. He finds his man, complete. That's Ferguson.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
36 yards on the play. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Pollard going to try the right side. And he's taken down inside the 30. Give him 10 there. Good enough for a Cowboy 1st down.
Option play. Here's Pollard down at the 25.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Looking for Cooks, and it's intercepted.
Levi Wallace with a pick. And the Vikings will take over.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down. Prescott off play action.
Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 43.
A give to Pollard running left.
The 20. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5.
74 yards rushing for him here as he starts to close in now on 1,200 yards for the season. They'll run with Pollard.
And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. 5 yards, a good run there, and now 2nd and goal. Two minutes remaining in this first half of football. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Prescott to throw it. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. Brandon Cooks with career touchdown number 70. First down, Prescott.
He'll find Lamb crossing the formation for the catch.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Operating from the 27 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Prescott now.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
3rd and short yardage, Prescott.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now Prescott. Got an open man. It's Michael Gallup. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Play fake. Here's Prescott. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Prescott's throw taken in there by Cooks.
And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. And this one is right through. And that will tie things at 17 all. So they're able to make things level just before half.
Second half begins with a run by Pollard.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down. On play action, Prescott. Throw left side complete. That's Ferguson. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10.
Running right, it's Pollard.
And it's out. He put it on the carpet.
Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
And they will set up shop at their own 41-yard line.
So this game tied at the half, and if you wondered who would come up with the first big play of this third quarter, we have our answer.
Well, in basketball, you know how they tell you to have active hands defensively? I think the same thing applies here. Nice job there prying the ball free. And now their guys have a chance to take...
They'll go with Pollard here on 1st down, fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Prescott. Got his man there, complete to Gallup. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
A Cowboy 1st down there, Prescott to Gallup. Pollard gets it off the option.
And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Now Prescott. Flush to his right. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal. Here's Prescott. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. 3 touchdown passes now for Dak Prescott. And the Cowboys have broken the tie. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And pretty good pursuit there defensively. He's brought down, no gain on the play. 2nd down coming up. Now whistles and a timeout. Looks like we've got a Viking slow to get up.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Meanwhile, Dak's throw pulled in by Lamb.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A 1st down there on a pickup at 25. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Here's Prescott.
Looking downfield for Pollard.
Touchdown! Dak Prescott now 4 touchdown passes on the... They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's got it across the midfield stripe and into Viking territory. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get on. Back now in Arlington. It's the Cowboys with the football. They'll be looking to tack on to their lead as we get set for the 4th. To throw is Prescott.
Open man downfield is Lamb. It's complete.
And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down. From the red zone now, Prescott. It's caught left side by Cooks.
Yeah, the Cowboys are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. It'll be a handoff to Pollard. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Tony. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down. So 4th quarter, a nice run there to start this drive. Charles, what do you think the split will be here between run and pass?
Well, partner, I think it'll lean towards the run, but this is also not a time where you just totally do that. You still have to possess the ball, move the sticks, and keep the clock moving as well. So they'll run their offense, but yeah, when they have a chance to run it, they'll do that a little bit more.
On 3rd down, it's Prescott. He's letting it fly for Cooks. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
Down the left sideline.
Touchdown, Cowboys. Brandon Cooks, 79 yards.
And the Cowboys have opened up a 4-touchdown lead here in the 4th. So still throwing.
So this one will end in a victory for the Dallas Cowboys.
It's Madden NFL 24, and we'll get a look here at Josh Allen. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Bills and the Jets, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
Winter is just around the corner as you get a look at Highmark Stadium just south of Buffalo, New York. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here, as it'll be the New York Jets taking on the Buffalo Bills. Hello, everybody. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at the Bills entering play here. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
And last week, they put together a 3-touchdown victory, and were never challenged in that game. Let's see if they have a little bit of a letdown here.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Jets, they were losers their last time out. They're going to try to get back in the win column, but obviously they're going to have to do that in a hostile environment.
And sometimes it actually works to your advantage. Now you've got to band together your team, the us against the world mentality. Let's see if they can use it and get a victory.
Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0 as the offense gets ready to take over the football. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. You talk about this Jets defense. They're currently 21st, Charles, in the NFL against the run.
One thing players always tell us is that they never really pay attention to numbers. I don't believe them for a second. They know where they rank, okay? They're not quite at the top, but they're far from the bottom. But let's face it, they want to move up. In order to do that, they've got to look at each other and make sure everyone's taking care of their assignments in order to play the run better.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 27 yards there on a very nice 3rd down conversion. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down.
Touchdown, Bills! Gabriel Davis, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Bills get the upper hand. They start the drive with Cook. And he'll be brought down here at the 28. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. Play action. Now it's Allen. He's got his target. It's the tight end Knox. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. Cook up the gut. Now they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Allen now on 1st down. This one caught by Davis. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd down at a yard. Up the middle, it's Cook.
And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
Flushed out right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
On 2nd down, Cook. Oh, some strong running. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal. Nyheim Hines, his first carry. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. Defensively, they must have been expecting a pass. They were in the dime look out there.
I think maybe they were deciding to go with speed on the field rather than bulk. I'm with you, a little bit surprised.
Touchdown! Reggie Gilliam. After an excellent punt, this offense in a tough spot down inside their own 5. First down, here's the run with Cook. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. On play action, Allen. He'll buy some time right. Into the hands of the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On play action, Allen. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Now Cook running right. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. 11 yards and a Buffalo first down. Here's Cook again. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete. 7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen, escaping the pressure right. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 26. And they're able to convert on 3rd with a solid gain of 23. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Pass caught. It's Davis on the crossing route. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. They'll run with Cook. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down. Moved back to the 10. They'll try on 2nd and goal here. Here's Hines. And finding room to work, he's down to the 2-yard line. A very valuable 9-yard pickup, and now they're set up a little better here for 3rd and goal. Hines again. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Buffalo. Nyheim Hines. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. He's got a man complete. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Throwing on first down is Allen. Uncorks one for Davis.
And this is incomplete. Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Allen to throw it. That's complete to Davis. And the timeout comes in with 2 seconds remaining. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. On the left hash mark, this a 38-yard attempt.
The kick by Bass is good.
And that will do it for this first half. So we reach halftime, and what?
Halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the third quarter and continue this midseason contest.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Bills with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Out come the Bills now as they'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Off play action. Allen.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Allen off the play fake.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And he's going to return it to the 21-yard line. Pretty much everything went their way. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start this drive out on the ground.
And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Snap comes at 1, and it's Allen. Throw right side, caught by Davis. And he'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. He's up to 87 yards receiving now, and it's a first down. Now a give running right, it's Cook. Puts it on the carpet, it's out.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free. But a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. There's a ball thrown right side and complete. 75 yards receiving for him now. It's a first down. Allen now looks to throw. And this one is incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
And bringing it in, it's Davis. Touchdown, Bills.
Gabriel Davis.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
And meanwhile, Allen's throw going to be caught by Davis.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first. Left side, Cook. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. Again, it's Cook. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. They'll get 4 on second down, but it leaves them with third and still 9 to go.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
To throw, it's Allen.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A pickup of 24 on the third down conversion. So in Jet territory now. Here's first and 10 down at the 33. Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down fourth quarter, looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys, they're just saying, let's just keep running it out, and we've got them now.
They'll try the middle with Cook. And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Forced out to his left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, second and goal. A give. This is Cook. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown.
James Cook.
Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? So Allen's going to look to throw. And Davis with it left side. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one.
We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. Handoff comes to Cook. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. So it's a victory here for the Buffalo Bills. And when you break
It's Week 13 of the National Football League, and the spotlight is on Justin Herbert. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Chargers and the Texans under the lights on Thursday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 14 carries, 55 yards.
Well, obviously he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected. Didn't seem to think this short week was going to affect him much as he chases a big performance here in prime time.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Now here's Stroud on third down.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble.
Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt.
And last week in the loss, 5 punts as he gets this one away. Taken from just outside the 30.
Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards.
The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
The second down throw now from Stroud.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit.
Ready for the second quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football.
From the 32 now, here's first and 10.
As they've got it as we resume action.
It got his man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for first and 10.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud.
Buying time to his left. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
Now Stroud.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at third and 10.
Stroud.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first.
Play action. Stroud now. He's got it to Collins, complete.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A nice gain of 21 yards. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game.
They'll run here with Pierce.
And give him 5 that time as they draw a bit closer here for a second and goal.
This is a critical sequence here for this offense. Things really haven't gone their way so far. This could be their chance to get back into it, but they've got to find a way to punch this ball in.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a third down.
Stroud working out of the gun.
Touchdown, Texans. A great play there. Touchdown number. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. Stroud to the air on 1st and 10. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. The Texans had 5 and 6 to start play. Now, they were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So, you know, they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7 our score. Coming up at the half, a reminder, we go back to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman. He'll have a look back at our first half as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. Looking for Shepard deep, and that is incomplete.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one winds up incomplete.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away. And that will bounce out of bounds before they can get a return going. Austin Eckler and the Charger offense reclaims center stage. And the Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
A huge play there for Houston. 41 yards. Stroud off the play fake. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Jordan. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And a nice pickup there. He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Touchdown! Andrew Beck, his first time. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. On the bootleg, Stroud. And that one into the hands of Shepard downfield. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. It's a gain of 34. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. And it appears we have a Charger shaken up on that last play. More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he'll go down at the 28. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Stroud sets up the play action. Short throw into the hands of Jordan.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Stroud now on second down. Caught left side by Mechie. Short completion, just 4 yards. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3. Throwing now is Stroud. That is caught. And he is out of bounds. Looks like right at the 15. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. 3rd and 4, he did just enough. And I mean just enough to move the chains.
And that's all you're looking for, right? Just want to keep the drive moving. You don't need the big play there. Just get to that marker that you described, and he was able to do just that.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Here goes Stroud again. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just 1 target in the first half, incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target of the second half.
Yeah, should not stop them at all from going back to him, though. Find him. Find him.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Stroud on 3rd down now. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. The LA defense up the snuff in coverage there, pushes this to 4th down. And his kick is good. And that will tie things at 17 all. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the 4th quarter. Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
And he'll get only a couple up to the 22.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. And it's fielded at the 34. They'll get 9 yards on the return there following a punt of 42. And they will take over 1st and 10. Here's a loss in. First and 10, it's Stroud. Eluding the pressure right. It's caught downfield by Mechie. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. And he's got room. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 84 yards rushing for him now as his fine rookie season continues. Stroud now on 1st and 10. Flush to his right. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Schultz. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
They'll try to run this one in. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely to gain. They'll line up to kick the extra point. And it would appear they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays. And it's capped off by the late touchdown that puts him out in front here in the final minute of the contest. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Here's 1st and 10. Now Herbert. Working the middle here, that's complete to Everett, the tight end. Now a final chance to stop it here as a timeout comes in with 10 seconds left in the game. Now Herbert. He's got Eckler. Now they do indeed get the timeout, so all is not lost. They'll have a chance for one final heave to the end zone. One last throw here for Herbert. Out left, he's got it to Everett. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. That was a long shot, but they did get one final chance to try to score and overcome this small deficit. No touchdown there, Charles. And that brings this one to a close.
Yeah, I think Hope was wearing one jersey and Worry was wearing another on the other sideline as that final snap played out. Now, we've seen some incredible plays to win games before, but in this case, I think the distance was just a little bit too great for it to happen here.
So for the Texans,
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And up next, we got Antonio Gibson. He's coming off one of the better games we've seen, over 170 yards. It's the Rams and the Buccaneers, and it's all up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Los Angeles Rams taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And, Charles, you take a look at this Buccaneer ball club. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Rams, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
And I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They begin the drive on the ground. It's White. That's to about the 28. Second down coming up. The numbers for White a week ago, very, very strong, well over 100 yards.
He should get the ball early and often here, too. I mean, when you're riding the performance of last week into this game, his confidence level has to be off the charts. Go ahead and keep feeding him.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down. They'll set up a throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. Fourth down, so Jake Camarda is out there. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away. Rodgers on the return. 44-yard punt, return of 9. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. Here comes Antonio. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. They start to drive with White. And some space here. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
They go right back to White here on 1st down. And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Airing this one out for Evans. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. They'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Going with White here. Toss left. And past the 30 down to about the 27. Just what you want on a 1st down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. That is incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Rolling to his left. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Escaping the pressure right. Complete right side to Otten. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. And a little floater there, but it'll wind up incomplete, falling to the ground.
I can assure you, setting up a screen is much more difficult than it appears. It requires excellent timing from everyone on the offense, and a defense's #1 goal is to throw that timing off.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. Back to throw. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he's got the 1st down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Wide open receiver, complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now a timeout called with 3 seconds to go. And, of course, they're in field goal range in the final seconds of this first half. Oh, now some movement up front. That may just up the degree of difficulty for their kicker. And they get Tristan Wirfs, first-round pick in 2020. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And his kick is indeed good, and that will do it for this first half. Past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start in the 3rd quarter. Well, the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense is throwing at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to help out as well.
And this is going to be a Bucs first down as he gets this up past the 30 to the 32.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They keep it on the ground. White again. Dancing away at the 35. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. 48 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll try the right side here with White. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. They'll go up the middle with White, and they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
That's a tremendous group effort there because when you talk about offensive lines, the best ones, talk about guys that play in harmony, in sync, and getting things done, and they did that on that play.
Yeah, especially on 3rd and 1. Got to be in sync, and they were. And this one's going to go the wrong way, losing yardage back at the 42. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And that one going to come up short. Low throw. But the passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offense.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line.
Well, I certainly think that we're seeing a...
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. They're going to look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, they certainly aren't letting up today, partner, because they've forced big turnovers already. And it's been incredibly tough for them to get yards against, let alone put points up on the board.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
They'll start the drive with a give to White. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Ram territory.
59 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. Second and a couple.
Opting to run again here with White. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage.
Holding offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10. Back now in Tampa. It's Buccaneer football, but they've got work to do. They find themselves behind here to start the 4th quarter. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've hit 4 of 7. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Flush to his right.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. One heck of a 3rd down conversion, 33 yards. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. He's got it. Touchdown. Mike Evans. A 14-yard touchdown.
And the Bucs have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
So a nice touchdown pass for the rookie there. And, you know, as they go down the stretch, look, they're not a playoff team. This is just confidence. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards. They defer to White out of the shotgun. A little juke. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 7 yards there and a first down. He'll look to throw. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 7.
They'll drop to throw. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive.
This is 1st and 10.
Running out of the gun with White.
To about the 26 here.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White, and they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch victory.
Here's 1st down.
They stay on the ground with White. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
I know they got a little yardage there, but I'm not sure their investment is right. They're still running the football, and I'm not sure there's enough time to continue to do that.
Back to throw.
Throw left side, hauled in by Otten.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
And he is going to be stopped at the 12, short of the first down.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive.
He's got his target. That's complete.
The Bucs forced to use their third and final timeout. That'll be their third and final stoppage here as we step aside.
Here's 1st and goal.
Back to throw. Flushed out right.
And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
And once he got out of the pocket, you thought that maybe he'd take off with it, especially here in the 2-minute drill. Sometimes defenses are focused so much downfield that there's room to run, but this time he decided to throw it unsuccessfully.
Well, looks like they'll move things around here.
He'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. They'll look to throw. And this is caught. Touchdown. And now they're an extra point away from winning this thing in the final seconds.
Well, that's the one they had to have. Put them in a position where they're tied up, but I got to get out of the way. We still got an extra point that's pretty crucial.
That's right, just one more element to complete the victory. The extra point try forthcoming. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left. Now for the point after. And they have got the lead. That one was an extended drive. 14 plays all told.
And it ends with a late touchdown in the ever-critical PAT as it is now a 1-point game here in the dying embers of what has been a sensational game. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over.
What a thrilling 4th quarter this one was. Well, at least, I guess, if you're cheering for the winning side, an outstanding comeback, though, that saw them completely take control and change the outcome of this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many of us saw that coming, the way that they were playing and having the lead after 3 quarters. A little bit of a stunning ending because it wasn't just a 1-touchdown swing. It was a multiple touchdown swing for them to end up losing that ball game. Give credit where credit is due. They came off the pace and got it done.
Back in Week 6, the Lions dominated their first matchup against the Bears. Can Chicago even the score? Find out next.
Now, the good news is that the winds aren't as violent as they were yesterday in Chicago, but it's still pretty darn cold. To be expected, I guess, for December football at Soldier Field. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here, as it'll be the Detroit Lions taking on the Chicago Bears. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Bears team entering play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the Lions here, it's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
And there's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. Now the first carry for Devin Singletary. The numbers for him from a week ago. 13 carries, 68 yards, and a touchdown.
They've lost a bunch of games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe a little bit outside of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the air or maybe change up how you establish your run game.
A throw over the middle, taken in. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
First and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look.
He'll drop to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Bears. Cole Singletary to get the drive started. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
Holding offense.
Yeah, so they get that one, Charles, on the right tackle.
Yeah, oftentimes in that spot, you're trying to work against a defender, trying to set the edge in the running game, and you're trying to drive around and get your body twisted so that he can't get there. Sometimes your hands get too involved.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the 20 at the 18. It'll be a gain of 11, and that'll make it a second down.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive lineman creating space for their runners.
Back in Chicago, ready for the second quarter. It's the Bears in possession.
2nd and 6.
As they've got it as we resume action.
Right back to Singletary on second down.
It's a 6-yard run, leaves him with about a foot or so here still to go to hit the marker with third down coming up.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
And he will have the Bears first down, at least at first glance, as he'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down.
Singletary going to get the handoff.
And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And the Bears hit 4-7 now on the year. And they were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right frame of mind, and the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They've got the home crowd behind them. And I think they're going to be... one.
They'll run on first down with Singletary. And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5.
Not a huge play, but I think they're more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call because there was a lane there for more than just 5 yards. Put it in your back pocket and break it out when you need it later.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. Already a pair of third down conversions for them on this drive, but right now they need 5 yards on this third down try. They'll set up a throw.
Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it.
And he'll return this ball across midfield to the... On first down, they'll start out with Singletary. Oh, fighting off the defender. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. He'll look to throw.
And he'll get this underneath to Singletary.
And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
Back to throw here. Flush to his right. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 23 yards on the tuck and run. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Back to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively. Or it could have gone for more.
And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. Would have put him in the lead, but hold that thought.
Yeah, the celebration had to stop, didn't it? Because now you're on a real uptick. You're in the lead. Instead, you're still behind. Have to find a way to regroup.
Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
They'll look to throw again. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half.
He's got the connection to Moore.
And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down.
This now a 3rd and 4.
A give up the middle to Singletary. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Flushed out right.
And that's going to be incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. They'll look to throw. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Tall task ahead of them here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And again back to Kmet. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the 3rd quarter. Into space at the 45. And he takes it across the 50 to the 46-yard line. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 46. And a tackle there by C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
The 2nd down attempt there knocked down as it leaves the quarterback's hand, and it's incomplete. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. He'll look to throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. They call it a loss of a yard there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. So we get a look at the Lions offense. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, and this is scooped up by the Lions. So they take over not only in enemy territory, but in the... They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. 3 quarters in the books. Back now at Soldier Field. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the 4th quarter of play. Right back to Singletary on 2nd down. He'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the play, as we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. And that gain of 9 buys them a new set of downs. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. He's going to use his legs here. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the 1st down.
Defense has when the quarterback gets involved in the running game. You don't usually account for him, and he's hurting them today.
Yeah, he's been very involved in the running game. Defensively, when you've got the coverage good downfield, how do you account for him, though?
Occasionally, you start to spy him. Take someone that has the same agility, who can dance with him, run with him, and try and keep him in the pocket.
Yeah, it'll be especially critical here as we come down the stretch in the fourth.
On second down, here's a keeper by the QB.
Shifts by him. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. The decision to keep it turns out to be a good one. 11 yards in the first down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
And there's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet.
Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge hole there for him to operate. Stopped just inside the 35-yard line. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on second down. They'll toss this right side to Singletary. He was trying to turn the corner, but he will go nowhere. That second down play nets a -4. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on third down. They're going to look to throw. And he is caught, and he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
Now motion left with Mooney. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. Oh, and this one, it may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a lion that's shaken up.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. Give him right around 4 on the carry. We'll see if they want to keep pounding here on third and goal. Now back to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
That's to Moore, and he's got it. Touchdown Bears.
So what can the Bears do here as they'll go for 2? They'll look to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions,
they'll start on the ground here on first down. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Well, that's a good first step, but several steps still to go.
they still have time for the possible game-winning field goal. Time for them to be quick and hurry at the same time.
Had a bit of a lane there, took advantage of it. Give them 7 there on the first down carry. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. They'll set up to throw.
He'll get this out wide to Singletary. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first. And they are knocking on the door of field goal range now.
Singletary, they'll go up the middle. And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Here's second and a yard.
They stay on the ground. This time it's Johnson. The Lions now going to use the second of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. On the handoff, running left, Singletary. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. The Lions quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage.
All right, my man, this is now where it's risk-reward, because on defense, you've got to crowd the line of scrimmage. You've got to get in all the gaps, get up tight on everyone, and try and force the field goal attempt here. You can't let them break one big, but you know something, when you crowd the line of scrimmage, if they do pop one, it's going to go a long way.
Yeah, I was going to say could take it to the house, but the magnitude of this possible upcoming field goal, every yard counts. Now the timeout will be called, so they're in field goal range with 3 seconds left. So it'll all come down to the booming right leg of Greg Zuerlein. With 3 seconds to go, this for the win. And the 12-year veteran knocks it right through. And this home crowd is in a frenzy as their guys have pulled it out of the end.
Well, we all just got a heck of a show, partner. This was a close game for a long time. Close at half, close down the stretch. Home team finds a way to get it done, a narrow victory.
Yeah, they finished with a flourish, didn't they? Because there were times where each side looked like they were the better team out there. And the outcome was in doubt for much of this game. Every snap seemingly more important than the previous one. Great effort from the guys.
It's week 13 of the NFL. And coming up, we'll see the workhorse, Jonathan Taylor. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Colts and the Titans, and it comes your way next.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line.
They'll start on the ground with Spears.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Solid way to start the drive, 13 yards, picking up the first.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
On 1st and 10, it's Spears.
Well, look there at his numbers on the ground a week ago. 2 trips to the end zone and well past 100 yards.
And going back and watching the film, we saw every kind of run from him, didn't we? We saw some power, we saw finesse, we saw speed, and what I love the most, he finished each and every run.
2nd and 6.
Throw here taken in by Wiley, the tight end.
7 yards there and a first down.
The Titans had 5 and 6 to start play, and they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And they were able to tough it out last week, a close one-score game, and those are the kind of wins that pull you together as a team because everyone gains confidence, and they feel like they can continue to get better.
Now 2nd and 9.
They'll drop to throw.
A short throw taken in by him.
But I think the ball's out. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves them with a 2nd and 3.
In motion is Phillips. Now they'll fake the jet sweep here and throw off play action.
And it's a Titans touchdown. The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter.
Now Spears to begin the drive.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. An 11-yard pickup for the Titans and a first down. Ready for the second quarter from Tennessee, and it's the homestanding Titans in possession. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And his throw here's incomplete.
Oh, I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Here's Spears on 2nd down.
Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
48 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it.
That's complete to Traylon Burks.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Out of the gun to give to Spears.
And some room to run now.
And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. The Spears with another carry.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down. Looking to throw.
That's to the tight end, Wiley.
And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
The time is called. Looks like a member of the Titans in some discomfort out there. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. And here's a give to Spears.
And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. What we call them run fits, everyone was in the right place.
That's complete right around the 8. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And now it's 3rd and 3. He'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. Taking it in. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
3rd down and 6.
They'll set up a throw. Flushed out right.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
Hand off to Spears. He'll get it up near midfield to the 49 before being taken down.
Give him 4 yards on the play, and that will lead us into the 2-minute warning.
2nd down and 6 now.
He'll look to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
Back to throw here. The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. They'll look to throw here on first down. And incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Back to throw again. He finds Hopkins complete. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good scheme going.
Give him 5 yards there, and it's enough for the first. Back to throw. It's complete to Hopkins. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Back to throw now on first down. Being chased out left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. And the catch made by Hopkins. Now Tennessee going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
That's caught. Left side, it's Burks.
Touchdown!
Traylon Burks.
Defense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third quarter. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up second down. They'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Pretty nice gain on the scramble. Gets him 12 yards. 3rd and 2. On play action, they'll throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. An excellent pickup of 34 yards. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
The time is called. Looks like a member of the Titans in some discomfort out there. So 1st and 10. And if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
This is caught. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
And he gets in. Touchdown, Tennessee. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
So the celebration in the end zone, but meanwhile we do have an injured player. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
And shedding through the tackle. It's a 49-yard punt, but subtract 9 there for the return. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. And all right, after the touchdown, this offense back out there to see what they can do. They'll have a 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line.
Well, it's not the first.
Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, very close, 1-score game.
Yeah, and if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping Chitty on the other side of the ball, saying, hey, we picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw it with confidence. If there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
Right back to Spears.
He takes this for 3 to the 29. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning this 4th quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the 4th quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit them with a big play. That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's fourth down.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
That ball was tipped in the air, and while it ultimately fell incomplete, it caused a few anxious moments for the guy slinging it, who's had quite a day. He knows how to get it into the end zone. He's throwing it really, really well, and maybe Lady Luck is on his side because he avoided his first interception of the contest. I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender, but a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a fourth down.
So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset.
Boy, hard to catch your breath. Another big play looming. 4th and 3.
They'll try and run for it. Well, they did the part they had to do. Quick throw got the first down.
But that doesn't allow them to relax. They still have plenty of work to do.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. I see you nodding your head up and down. It's a very heady decision at this stage of the game. Out of the pocket, nowhere to go. Just get rid of it.
That's a smart play because you're not worried about your completion percentage, and you're also not trying to force it into bad traffic as well. Throw the ball away, live to fight another down.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Here now, third down.
They're going to look to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration. But now he's got to make sure that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw.
First and 10, Taylor now. Now Richardson.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Here's second down. Here's Richardson. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
The way he's throwing the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like happened there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions, and that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. Now the Titans will use their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. And Gay knocks this one through. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the first quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. So now the Titans down by a field goal, 53 ticks to go. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. He's back to throw. And now this one may draw a penalty. He just blindly threw that one to the sideline. And yep, indeed, the flag is out. Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. This definitely four-down territory at this point, but a critical third down here. He's going to let it fly. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
They took a big shot, just trying to get within sight of field goal range. But that was not to be, and now the task gets more difficult because you're looking at maybe 2 more plays here to give your kicker a chance.
Now they go for it on fourth, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go. Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles.